Oh. Oh. Hello, everybody. Hello. Okay. So, today, today I plan to go over a little bit of the practice stuff that I've been looking for. Due to certain things happening this morning, I was unable to compile or like spend as much time as I wanted to compile a list of resources such as images and videos and other stuff related to what I'm trying to get better at. Um, so yeah, so I'm gonna be doing that today. I'll be looking over what I have so far, and I'll also be looking through some links that may or may not contain stuff that I've saved for this purpose, but just completely forgot to label for whatever reason. So there's a few things I want to learn. Number one, face. Okay. I'm not very good at writing with a mouse, so don't worry about it. You can't even, does that even look like it's his face? Face. Okay. That involves topology and overall just being able to make a face uh quick and make it so that it matches the character in some way. Faces are hard, so I want to get better at that. Second thing I want to get better at, hair. That's a B. Hair is hard for me. I haven't found a sort of go-to method or strategy um that I really like, because I don't like the curve method, and I don't like just straight up like using a circle. I feel like it doesn't look very good. I talked about this before, but hair, I like the strand nature of hair, but it looks a bit too extra for what I want to do with sort of like the characters that I usually make and the characters that I plan to make in the future. But then the circle dome hair looks way too dull, and it's lacking a lot of the detail that the curve hair method has. So it's I need to find like a nice in between between these two. Some other things, texture. Now this is something that I want to learn for the entire body, but since we're working on the head, I could learn it for the head. So basically, the things I want to learn with textures are how to make um my character more lifelike using textures. I feel like the way I texture things is very elementary, it's very sloppy, it's not very good. I usually just slap a single color on a thing and then just like call it a day. But I want to be able to use multiple colors on one thing to really bring some life to the character. The head is nice for this because um, there's some details you can add around the head, around the neck, even if I dare to go that low. Hair textures in hair go 1 to 1. Textures in eyes go 1 to 1 as well. Um, and yeah, I think I had a list. Hold on, let me see if I have it here of other things. Oh, it wasn't here. It was in a I think it was in my Cosmo Blender file. I had a text document opened up. Let me pull that up real quick. I might also have it in my Google Doc, or I have a version of it in my Google Doc of things that I want to get better at. Um, nah, not really. Hold on, let me open up Cosmo. Once I'm done explaining this, I will have to step away real quick, because I was in the middle of doing something when I started, and I quickly need to finish it before I can fully dedicate my time to the stream. So that shouldn't take too long. I just felt like I need to mention that. Where is it? Text editor. Okay. So, I'm probably gonna have to make this small. Sorry in advance. Things that I wrote down in my other thing. Um, oh yeah. And all of this is under the guise of finding a good workflow. I want to get better at this. Not only do I want to get better, I want to get faster. If I remember correctly, just as a sort of guide, um, I believe, and I apologize if I say his name right, Shanzo, in one of his videos making a um, Genshin Impact version of his avatar, I believe he did it. I'm quickly checking right now how long it took him. Because I do wanna, I feel like it didn't take him that long if I remember correctly. Oh, actually, you know what? It took him 12 days. For some reason, in my head, I remember him saying it took him 3 days, which actually that does sound pretty insane. To be fair though, even though it took him 12 days, he did use a base for the body, I believe. I think he did the entire head himself. But being able to import a mesh base body probably saves a lot of time too. I assume it'd probably take him like maybe a few days longer depending on rigging. Did he ever actually do rigging? I don't even think he did rigging either. He didn't. Wait. Okay, so in 12 days, he basically did the entire model minus the rigging aspect and the making the body by scratch. So honestly, like even for I mean this was a year ago, but even for him it takes him quite a while too. So it is like overall just a very long thing. Okay. I That's good to know. I completely lost sight of that. But yeah, that's all I have really. Face practice, hair practice, practice texture painting workflows. That's my goal for um the next, I guess, few streams. And then after the practice, I will make a new character using what I've learned from my practice. And then afterwards, I will find more things to work on. Off the top of my head, I could probably work on some joint topology, specifically around the knees and the elbows and the fingers. I think my finger topology is actually pretty good. Although yesterday I was looking at the um that one Genshin character, Yamiko. I could use their topology as a guideline as well, since I know that topology is made for games, and because of that, they are made to be good for the most part. So I will, when going through the face and texturing and stuff like that, I will jump back and look at the um, at that character, because that's like basically the guideline of what I want my characters to be. It's like well made, texturing is good, rigging is good, modeling is good, topology looks fantastic. But yeah, so these are basically the three things that I'm going to be looking at right now. Okay. And when I say face, I also mean like a face can be expanded into different aspects of the face. Face is probably the most complicated out of these because face counts, the nose. It counts like the ears maybe, though I did find a good ear topology guide. It might be a bit too realistic though. But then again, I could just what I did last time was just reduce the topology of it by removing a bunch of things to about it. That also involves the mouth, which also involves the inside of the mouth, meaning the teeth and stuff, and then also the mouth topology around it. That one video that I have in my list of helpful resources, which is removing a bit of topology around the mouth to allow for easier um, animation, since you don't have to move as many vertices around. Um, oh, and the eyes. Eyes also play a part in the face topology. For the most part, eyes are pretty flat discs that sort of hover in front of a sack of that's painted white to sort of give the illusion that there's an eyeball there. Um, 1 second. So yeah, I'm gonna go into more detail on this in a moment. But like I said, I need to step away real quick to get something done real quick. And when I come back, we'll continue. Oh, give me a second, beer. Okay, I'm back. Probably gonna have to step away a couple more times just to get everything done. But for the most part, let's just continue where we left off. Okay, 1 second. All right. So I'm gonna go over the sort of list that I am currently compiling. And I'm going to go through other things, other links and stuff that I've saved, just like over time and over my phone that I haven't checked at or haven't looked at too much. And if they apply to what I'm learning or what I intend to practice, then I'll add them to the list. If not, then they won't be added. They'll be added to the other list I have, other, I guess, useful information. All right. Let me put this on screen real quick for you guys. Wait, is it this one? Wait. Whoops, not that. Wait, what? Okay. Wait, hold on. Um, okay. So here it is. This is my current list of practice slash render reference documents. Um, I tried to label them and add them to their own little sections on this Google Doc. We have some speed blends here. We have some stuff dealing with face topology slants guides, and then we have one with hair. I don't really have one for oops, sorry. I was gonna say the texture. I don't think that's how you spell texture. It is, okay. I don't have much for texture. I wanted to look at that today, but like I said, I didn't have a lot of time this morning. So we could go over a few things. We have the I need to find a lot more stuff from this guy. I need to look through his channel. Speed build of making a sort of Genshin Impact inspired character. It's a pretty good speed one. Um, I've used this one. This is the one where I found the that one character sheet that I used for Cosmo. Um, I'm just gonna go through here. This one is like a 3-minute video, speed paint making a character really fast. Just like these are basically just like looking at people working and like trying to glimmer some ideas on their workflow by just like watching them do it. So these are useful overall. Some face topology guides. We have Pablo's square face method that Catvis shared yesterday. I want to give this a try today. The whole a 4x6 base. Give this a try. And see how I like it. Of course, we also have the other thing he linked, which is a sort of view on how the topology should run. This isn't exactly to Pablo's, but it still shows the sort of topology around the sort of face, the eyes, the actual eye itself, around the mouth, the nose, and the cheeks, where they should basically be, and also the chin. in terms of topology. We have some random face references here. These are just things I've found in Pinterest, basically. Just going over some like um, just basic topology, you know. This is a face one that I thought looked really good, especially this is following a different mouth shape where like the mouth has a lot of detail compared to like what I might be going for with the very limited edge loops around the mouth. The eyebrows, something else with that too. We have this one. This one's alright. I don't know if I actually really like this one. It kind of shows the flow a little bit. Um, this is one that I did like though. I think I used this for one of the characters that I made. I think it was I used this for Erica, where you could see the sort of way the topology flows. This gives you a front view. Or I guess it's more of a front view, but then a bottom view and then a back view. Oh, this one was pretty good. I probably should delete these once I'm done explaining them, so they don't take up too much space. Front-facing topology may be too realistic, but it shows basically where the sort of groups should be around the mouth, the eyes, the nose, the cheeks and stuff, the chin area. So it's not a bad guide to sort of gauge um, where everything is. Oops. So yeah. Then we have some sort of eyelash topology. It just looks really nice. I like this sort of style. I think it looks good. Here's actually a video of someone doing that. I've seen a few of this guy's work. Highly recommend him. 2 a.m. You can really see him work on here around the 13.5 minute mark, where he actually starts working on the eyelashes. And they actually start to look really good, especially when you start adding the sort of layers like these to the actual eyelashes. It looked pretty good. I'm not exactly sure how you would even animate this eyelash, but yeah, it's a video that I have that I can look at. Oh yeah, this is the video that went over the topology around the mouth. This is kind of like a speed paint. I believe he also talks about like yeah, he like goes over the way certain anime characters have their mouths, the topology. And he kind of like goes through it and edits one of his models to have that topology. And he's like the end result. It looks really good. The hair looks really good too. I might also throw rigging. I don't know if I'm gonna throw it here, but Rigify is something that I do want to learn as well. I have no clue how it works. I need to look at some videos for it. But yeah, that's pretty much the premise. Um, moving on to hair, we have this one which I found, which I haven't actually looked at. There's a bunch of these I've only like skimmed through and looked at a little bit. This person, although the subtitles are Japanese and I can't understand them, they go over the curve anime hairstyle, and I just wanted to take a look at this because I want to see how they do it. I kind of want to, like I said, I haven't seen this one, so I kind of want to see like the outcome of it. Oh, but then at the end they do some texture painting, which is something else I really want to get good at. The way they have their topology mapped out in the UVs kind of like for it to be kind of like straight, makes it very easy to, or it looks very easy to texture paint. But yeah, this video will go through it. It is an hour long, so it's a bit intimidating, but I do want to watch that one because it might bring me into actually using curves. This is another one. I think I use this method, or I try to use this method for Cosmo. Not this one in particular, but the one that this person goes over, um, where the hair is flat. I'm trying to find the specific area that he talks about it. He only goes over it like a little bit. But yeah, the curves, instead of, yeah, like he's explaining it, going in, looping in, they kind of just smooth out into the middle of the hair, giving it that sort of bowl cut look, which is what most animes use. Not many animes use the sort of like excessive, over the top sort of, each strand of hair you could see where it's coming out from. Even though you could still make a lot of the hair like that. But yeah, and that's it. That's all I have. I have a list of other links to YouTube videos that I want to uh, review on stream and take a look at and maybe add to this master list. And I will be doing that right now. But first, I will be right back. Again, I have to do something. Um, oh yeah, when I come back, we'll look into some of them. Alright. I won't have to leave again. For a minute. Let me get a drink first, though. I love that shit. Oh, God. Alright. So like I said before I left, I'm going to be going over some links that I've saved and seeing if any of them go over what I'm trying to learn. Okay. Alright. So, um, okay, not that. Oh, okay, not that either. Let's see what this guy has. He has animation for impatient people, rigging for impatient people. Faces are easy with this trick. I might add that as things I can watch. Yeah, you know what? I'll add that. Even though I hate the thumbnail. The thumbnail's so ugly. So sorry, dude. But, God, I hate that thumbnail. Alright, let me put that on screen. What I'm talking about. So this is what I'm talking about. The Joey Carlino faces are easy with this trick blended tutorial. I haven't looked into this one, but it looks like this is a modeling trick, and I don't really do modeling. Oh, he actually goes over this. How interesting. I'm still gonna add it just as a thing to... Whoops. I accidentally pasted instead of copying. So I'm gonna add that, like, I should add this in its own tab of, like, things to sort of label or look at. Things, whoops, to, sort. This is one thing that I need to look at. Check out how good it is. What else? Wait, did I already look at these? Yes, I did, okay. What is that? What is this? Okay, not that. This is talking about twist bones. This one is, I think this is more twist bone stuff. 36. Oh, okay. What else? Blend rig, okay. I don't think I really care about that right now. Don't follow me. Okay, so that's all I have in this list of um things that could help me, but I do have another list. Give me one moment that I could check out. Wait, is this it? No, this is not it. Okay, I think it's this one. Wait, was it not this? Hold on. I might have saved it somewhere else. Hold on. I do remember saving them. But I need to look where exactly I did that. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, it's not that. Fuck. Where did I put them? No, checklist. No, I didn't put them here, did I? Did I put them in my notes? Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. Should be in this one, right? Let's see. It's not in the model checklist. Could be in here. Or it's in the other one. Hold on. Huh. I have no clue where I put them. I remember copying them down somewhere, but they're not showing up anymore. And I honestly can't remember where exactly I put them. Hold on. Yeah. I'll be honest with you, I have no clue where it went. I remember saving all the links down somewhere in a list. Now I can't find that list. Where else could I put it? Hmm. Sorry. Fuck me. Bam, 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 bam. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. That kind of sucks. So I remember there being a lot of really good references there, or a lot of good videos that I wanted to take a look at. And I just don't know where they went. I didn't see them in my notes, did I? Maybe, but yeah, how strange. I think the only reason I can't find them, or the only logical reason that I can think of, was recently, um, I had to go change my phone to upgrade. And while we were going there, I was rushing to save those links. Now, if I save them in my notes, then there could be a chance that they weren't saved due to the fact of where the backup was for I guess sort of like the phone information. However, I wouldn't have saved them in my notes because there would have been a chance that those could have been erased with the transfer. So it would make sense if I saved them in a Google Doc, but I don't have any Google Docs for them to be saved in. How confusing. Oh shit, I did it again. Hold on, let me check on these untitled documents. If it is the case that I accidentally saved them in my notes and then they weren't actually saved due to the backup, then that sucks. I had a lot of things there that I saved not only for Blender but for a bunch of other things that I was looking at that I was just kind of like, I'll get to them at some point, and then just never got the time to actually get to them. Um, okay, that's nothing. These are from like last year though. It doesn't really tell me anything. Oh, wait, let me check my drive. Let's see. Okay, nothing there. Oh wait, it's nothing. Um, I'm trying to sort my files in the last I edited them, and they're even then they're jumbled up. I have no clue why. Um, what is that? Alright, well, since I can't find it, then I'm just going to assume that something went wrong and it wasn't saved, for whatever reason. So, I am going to have to look, some more into some other, I guess, guides, references. I don't think I could remember some of the things there. I feel like that's gonna be way too hard. Alright. This one works. Okay. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Okay. I think seeing here and worrying it about what has gone by, what happened, won't really fix anything. So let's just start, I guess, looking for resources. Hold on. Alright. It's a shame, but what you're gonna do? Not much you could do anymore. What's done is done. All right. Sorry, I was just looking at something. Um, all right. So let's take a look. So one of the most important things, methinks, and it's the basis is the face topology. So that's the first thing that I should look at. I think I might watch that today. Oh wait. Well, let me look up some Blender anime face and just go through the video. I mean, go through the video tab to see what people have to say, see what people do. I feel like a really good. I had a few videos that of course were not saved that were made by Japanese people, and I felt like they seemed really good. And I have lost them, so I have no clue where exactly I should be looking. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Let's start off by using the method, Pablo's method. I want to actually try this out. So whoops, let me save this. I should make a practice folder so I can put all my stuff that I use in there. All right. So let me add it onto the scene. All right. As well as that, I will also add the other image, this one right here. Again, it doesn't follow too much of what the um what Pablo has done, but it does show a pretty good sort of way the topology should flow uh when it comes to the face. So let me add that as well. Whoops. I'm gonna delete the rambling that I wrote. All right. I think for this part, I'm gonna do this first. And then for this part, we'll stop and watch the video since the video mentions this. So yeah. Let's see. So yeah, let's get started. Sorry. I always end up like looking at stuff and then getting distracted. And then I end up just getting confused. Alright, so let's try to use the sort of thing that he has here as a sort of baseline for how tall and how like wide it should be. Not that it's important or anything, but I just like want to follow along as close as I can. I'll save it. This is gonna be my whoops, this is the wrong folder. This is gonna be my Blender practice, I guess Blender file. And I'll use this for practicing other things as well. But what I was going to say was, holy shit, what? Alright, so this is 6 parts, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I need 5 loop cuts. Alright, and this is 4, so I need 3 loop cuts. Alright, pretty self-explanatory. I might bring this closer. Well, actually, the side view, so I could just, like, sorry. Do that, rotate this 90 degrees. Bring it forward. Wait, what? No, it's because this is, let's make it go to the back. Sorry. Makes it, easier to see. Did I copy this right? Let's go to the back as well. Where's the box? Oh, no, I did not. Hold on. Hey, what up? What up with that emote? Oh, shit. Alright, pretty simple box. I won't worry about the back too much right now. Okay, what I assume he does is... Oh, shit. Oh, what? This is 6 as well, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Yeah, what I'm saying was, I assume he, like, insets this. Whoops. Yeah. Let me try. Uh, think finally not sick, but behind on everything new. Just wanna Blender, but got monthlies to do, which I ain't even started. Or George baited me. Oh, really? What tutorial was that? That got you debated? Hold on, I wanna... Wait. I should probably do them both at the same time. If I'm being honest. Alright. Still the hand, 100% fine without a doubt. I have to send apology now. Okay, that's good. Alright, I'll do the mouth. Wait, what? Oh. The entire thing, I think. Let me see. Oh wait, is this the stream one? Oh, sorry, let me turn that off now. I don't need to show what I'm looking at. I forgot that I was in front of the screen the entire time. Hold on. Is that why I noticed this and flip my shit? That's why my response was never the same. Remove n-gons as soon as I see them, but I didn't notice because it was too smooth. Ah. Or at least you got it. Weird. Hmm. Okay, that's good. Let me make these a little bit more opaque. They're a bit too much. That's pretty good. I'm just trying out this I guess method with the head. So I assume these boxes with the shading are to be removed. Hold on, what's that? Oh, I messed up. The side of the box is not 6, it's 4. I'll just restart. It's not that big of a deal. Alright, let's go at it again. My bad. Alright. With 3 there. 5 there. Oh, I probably won't add those until I shrink the box. To where I want it. Yeah, that's pretty good. But yeah, that reminds me of you remind me of something I wanted to talk about. Let's see. I'm considering um what? Oh God, I'm getting confused now. I'm considering making a model from a game. I'm not sure which one it's gonna be yet. Um, I'm not sure if I'm gonna go for someone in Genshin or someone in Honkai Star Rail. Just because of what we talked about yesterday. I think actually like copying or trying attempting to copy uh an actual model that is fully done might actually help me a lot more than I think it might. Like I said, I usually have a pretty or I had a pretty hard stance on not wanting to do models that already had um and not wanting to do characters that already have 3D models done for them just because I didn't like the idea of like basically trying to copy um someone else's work and potentially not being able to do it justice, I guess. But Catalyst convinced me to try it out. And so that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing after I'm done with my practicing. So now it's just a case of trying to figure out what character I want to model. I'm still not sure. Um, which one I want to do. But yeah. I know you're a pretty good person to ask about this since you're trying to make Silver Wolf. Oh, wait. Well, what'd you say? Trying to recruit a model, you will immediately know what's wrong. It's area you need to improve on. Yeah, it is very true. Wait, is that how it's supposed to look? I think it is. That's why I'm spending so long in certain parts. I can't tell it's good or not as good as it can be. But I'm trying to do the hands as big one for me. Yeah. So yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing from once I'm done practicing a little bit. There's some from tutorial and comping. I feel like I don't know. Oh really? It's pretty good. So now I just need to figure out a character that I want to do. I'm trying to think of someone. There's a lot of options, that's why. I'm a little bit like, what should I do? The character hands are nothing compared to the Japanese hands. In fact, I've noticed a mistake in his mesh. The Anagon is seems reusable, but the kind of random one. Oh yeah. Um. All right. How does that look? I wish. I wish he had a. Let me try looking something up. But yeah. Uh. The like 38 part character has edges going down the center of bends as shown on the Japanese one. Deforms happening properly, the way skin should be deforming. Okay. Well, hold on. What? But yeah, that's gonna be my goal after this. I need to pick a character. I guess I have time to think about it, but oh, I need to think. Let me see. Okay, that looks pretty good. Yeah, right. I did that. That looks good. Wait, what was I looking at? Oh, wait, no. Where is it? Mm, 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 mm. Um, yeah. As long as it works, especially I guess when it comes to rigging and stuff, and like the fingers look good when they bend and stuff, and it's pretty good. Mm, 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 mm. But yeah, let's see. Um, I wonder when was the last time we streamed. If anyone has the VODs for it. Uh, what is this? The line I added myself to cut the icon up. Let's see. Okay, that cuts it up nicely. Looks pretty good. You should be watching. When was this? Oh, this was 2 years ago. But yeah, pretty cool. Um. Then if you look at and the bottom of your thumb where the skin finally stops is where the pole is. following the lines on my own hand to see where the edges should go. And I was like, yeah, pretty nice. Yeah, right? Especially the hand. It's really easy to just like look down at your hands and try to try to copy along when it comes to topology and the way it looks. Kind of funny how the way that happens. What I'm probably gonna do is yeah, Dylan's going around the thumb base, one down center, pull it out, then one going around your face. That's going to the interconnection of linkage to be able to curve. Yeah, it all lines up. It all lines up. Yeah, right. You're like, oh god, I love hands so much. Blender does make you feel that way when you focus on certain areas a bit too much. It makes it seem like you really like that part. The three poles, the inner part of the thumb are also some. Ask it right. Oh yeah. I'm trying to find a video of this guy using Blender, but it seems like he at some point in 2020 he switched to another app that it looks like he's developing himself. Or at least he's helping. Streaming now. Oh wait, no, wait, no. Oh, he did use Blender for this one. God, I wish I wish he would have streamed it. Oh, I mean, he did stream it, but I wish he would have saved the videos of him streaming it. Oh, God, I would have loved to watch him blend. But yeah, like I was saying, I'm probably gonna like maybe decide via like a wheel like I did last time. That way I don't have to decide for myself. I'm really bad at that. Um, so yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm probably not gonna do it today, but I will at some point. Yeah, because I mean, I'm not very good at deciding character, so I'll let luck decide. Has been helping people on Honka server to do SU and I was only to do Chapter 15 that came out yesterday. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? I saved this since you mentioned it the other day. Um, hold on one second. It's the warp tracker thingy. I ended up doing it. Hold on, let me put it on screen. So yeah, I say I'm pretty lucky. This is only for the special banner, methinks. Because I remember I do have Welt like twice, so I think I got him in the standard banner. But yeah, I got pretty lucky. I got Silverwolf pretty early on. I think this might have been guaranteed. Yeah, definitely. I got Kafka early on, and then I got her again after a while. You won't. Yeah, I did some polls for in the. Have I done any polls for the Jinglu? Or I guess you could see here. No, I did one poll for try to get links, which I did actually get her on the first poll. But yeah, I'm saving for Topaz. Oh really? Damn, that sucks. Move on. Oh, I am at 10 pity. Okay, good. Good to know. That win rate at 100%. That's pretty funny. Well, there you go. Ready for the light cone. Oh, the light cone. Yeah, I think it's fine though. I haven't really looked at how good she is, but I think I'll be fine. As long as Topaz is fun to play with, I don't really care too much. We'll see. Could win. Damn. Oh, really? How do you do that? But yeah, I always check another character. Okay. When I look at these, I always look at the E0, because that's mainly what I'm gonna go for. Um, the chance of me getting an E6 is very low, just because I don't spend money on gacha games. Who should I check? Hmm. Wait. Okay. Ooh. Glad to see that Silver Wolf is still pretty high up there in terms of I guess ranking. Oh, sorry, yeah. I was just I got distracted by the by looking at what's not. The curves and curves is a research amount occurred by 2K JSP. Yeah, right. Memory is gonna be the go-to area to look at. Oh damn. Okay. Can these be? No, never mind. 1.4. Keep going down. Oh, that's cool. It shows you like how they're paired up with each other. The people who pair up Jinglu are they pair up with Pella 50% of the time. Yeah, I saw. So I was just like looking at everything. But yeah, average appearance 50%. That's pretty good. Yeah, right. They pair off each other. Oh yeah. Yeah, Fu Sheng is a really good tank. Mm-hmm. It's pretty cool. Yeah. I'm guessing these are percentages. Maybe? Wait, am I seeing this right? No. What? What is that? Cause she's your principal after Yeah. Did I? Whoops. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, sorry. I just like looked past things. Oh, it's here, right? Oh, yeah, here it is. Character usage. I actually I needed to scroll down more to see it. Oh, yeah, she is 70%. Silver was pretty high up there, too. Combined. Show combined and show MOC only combined just stops backup of characters like in the standard, etc. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. What am I looking at? And it's understandable why Fu Sheng is so high. She's just an overall good tank. Just useful all the time. Uh, yeah, her E4 is a 6% star or something. Instant about just existing. Yeah. Well, that's good to know. All right then. That looks pretty good. It's a pretty good website. Reminds me of the other one that compares the relics and stuff. Mm, nice. Yeah, right. With the release of Topaz, and also yeah, I guess that too. Trying to see if he has any videos or something. This support for creating fist suits combined with sorts of. Yeah, that's one thing I don't have. I don't have Clara. It would be nice to have her, but I got Welt twice. Where even was Welt? Oh, he's down here. Why don't you provide it feature the one we have K-pop fan so yeah, I'm excited about that. Are those relic sets coming out with Topaz or is it after Topaz? That's one thing I I don't know, or I don't remember if you mentioned it at all. That'd be good then. I could grind for them while I work on Topaz if I get it, hopefully. Honestly, not confirmed. Yeah. Yeah, right. But then again, they don't usually add new areas, do they? I'm trying to think. Because Topaz is the second part of the patch. And I'm not exactly, I don't know. I forgot how patches work. I'm not sure, if I'm being honest. Mm. We'll have to see. Hopefully they come out with her. Because then, I mean, it's kind of like her set, right? It goes along with her playstyle. But if we don't, then I guess we could just wait on it. It is kind of annoying if it doesn't though, because like she won't be at her full potential until that set comes out. And what are you gonna spend like time trying to grind out a set when one that's better is coming out? It's kind of bad for her. Hmm. What is this? I'm just scrolling through this guy's Twitter while I try to look if he has any videos of him actually making a character in Blender. Like any like sort of tutorial-esque video. It looks like he uses sculpt mode though, so I don't think he does. At least not one that I'm looking for. But yeah, I'll probably make the wheel later. I'll have it ready maybe by tomorrow. And what else? Hmm. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna find anything here. I should look somewhere else. Spending time trying to look at this guy's stuff is it's not gonna lead me anywhere, from what I can see. I know we talked about this before, but Reverse 1999 comes out in like less than a week. I'm excited to give it a try. Wait, where is my tools? Wait, what? Where are my loop tools? Oh wait, here they are, but trying to see how he would have done this. I have no clue. Oh, did I? Oops, sorry. I forget to turn that off. Hmm. I kind of see the logic behind this, but it's making me think. It seems like this is the type of guy who mostly does his work via sculpt mode. So honestly, this method that I'm trying to follow might work better if I was actually sculpting instead of actually trying to work in edit mode. I'm not exactly sure. Like I said, it doesn't have any videos on this, so it's kind of I'm kind of lost on the topic. Ooh. I might move on to someone else's video or guide, I guess. 1 second. Let me. Do I have like a template or something? Oh, I guess I could pull that one up. Hold on. Where is it? This one? Is that? No, it's this one. All right. I'll use this as a sort of template for the face moving forward. Yeah, but I'm not using this one. I'm probably gonna follow someone else's topology since I'm not exactly sure how I'd even convert this to that. Oh, you're rolling for it? That would be good. A light cone. God, hopefully I'm lucky enough to get Topaz in her light cone. That'd be amazing. Or she. Oh yeah, that's pretty funny. All right. Let me delete this since I don't like it. All right. Let's see. Okay, I don't see anything there. Let's go back to this one. I guess I can watch that. Okay, I'm not using this anymore. Um, what is this? Interface scratch. Okay, that's kind of like a speed paint though, right? It's this one. Okay, what's that? I need vid. Eyebrow. Face modeling, character modeling, starting from a plane. I'll look at that one. How to make an avatar. I'm just looking through YouTube and just copying or I guess saving any video that goes over making a face so I could try it out. Alright, 1 second, I'll be right back. All right. Let me see. Where are we? Where am I? Okay, I'll look at this. Okay, this is a 51-minute video talking about making a character face modeling starting from a plane. What else is here? That's not really helpful. Is that 10 tips? Oh wait, I should probably watch this one first. Just because it seems like a good video to watch first. Hold on. Oh man, I'm so excited for how to make a full body. Okay. I'm so excited. Sorry, I keep on getting distracted. For the multiplayer Binding of Isaac update. Let's go to add lighting. Lip sync. Oh, and not that. What is this? Enemy sheet. Oh, okay, no, I don't care about that right now. Rigging. It's gonna be so cool. Okay, yeah, this is the video I was gonna watch. Bum 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 ba da bum. Bum 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 ba da bum. Bum 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 ba da bum. Wait, was that the same guy? Wait, hold on. Who is this? This is Brian. Brian. It is Brian. Okay, it is the same guy. I want to save that video. Oh shit. I'm gonna save this one. What else? Let's see. Your colors suck. This is about hair. Stylize hair in Blender. Faster with hair curves. I don't know how I feel about that. Hair shader tricks in Blender. Arcane style hair. I have a big hair. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, wait, I might use this one too. Did I already save this one? Face modeling. It's, oh yeah, an hour-long one. Skirt rigging. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Oops. Retro flow. Okay, and then there's this video here. Did I save this at all? I don't think I want anything here. Alright, yeah, that's it. So, okay, I wanted to watch this one first, I think. Where is it? Whoops. Okay, 10 plus tips for modeling anime characters in Blender. Optimize your workflow, part 1. I don't know if there's a part 2. This doesn't seem to be one. Or maybe it's in the description? Alright. I want to see if this one's actually good. So let's see. Okay. Ow. I don't know why I just felt like my head hurt. Alright. Let's get to work. Um, quickly, I wanted to check this. Ooh. Okay. I was just quickly checking the VR chat jam that they did. Apparently today is the day that the results come in. But I guess it's much later that the results come in. Alright, let me put this on screen so you guys can watch with me if you care. If you even care. You could. Alright.
Everyone, 2 a.m. here, and I just completed this character model recently, so I want to share a few tips I used for creating anime style characters like this one. Now, this will kind of be a full process, but not really because I want to focus more on specific techniques. So use whichever ones you think are helpful. So tip number 1 is when to use sculpt mode versus edit mode. Now, a good Blender user will always be able to use both, but I've noticed a lot of professional users tend to do it like this. So for the torso and the limbs, they use sculpt mode first. Now, obviously, when you use sculpt mode, you're left with all these vertices, which is not good for exporting to VTuber models or game characters. So after they use sculpt mode,
So
they do
it's
what's
torso
called
length, sculpt mode first with gentle probe plus rematch standard topology with edit mode.
retopology, where they go into to edit mode and using the snapping tools, they create a more simple, lower poly version of the mesh. Now, why do they go through this whole process and not just skip the sculpting step? I'll explain that later. But as for the hands and feet, they tend to use edit mode to manually model the hands and feet, and then use sculpt mode to refine the hands and the feet. So that's the process I copied when I made this model. So starting from scratch, the first thing I did was model the hands and feet. From my point of view, it's easier to manually model the hands and the feet instead of using sculpt mode. And here's a couple reasons why. First of all, there's a lot of tiny details in the hands and the feet, including the fingers, the fingernails, and these parts are actually kind of a pain to sculpt, but in edit mode, it's much easier and simpler. Now, after this video, I do plan on making tutorials on how I make my hands and feet using a very simple method, so stay tuned for that if you're interested. But as you can see, another advantage of manually modeling the hands and feet is that you can simply copy the toes and the fingers. Now, I tend to do the big toe separate from the other little toes, and the thumb separate from the other fingers, because the thumb and the big toe do look a lot different than the other ones. Of course, another advantage of manually modeling the hands and feet is that you can make them clean, simple, and functional. And when your mesh is clean like this, it's very easy to go into sculpt mode and then just inflate the parts that need inflating, because the topology is very well suited to the shape of the foot. Now, one other thing you'll notice when I upload my full process for hands and feet is that it's a very specific and consistent method. And I did like that on purpose because every time I make a new hand or foot, I don't want to guess or make a new way every time. I just want to follow the steps that I made.
True.
And when you repeat processes like this, that's how you get faster and that's how you improve faster. Another advantage of doing this is you will have the same number of vertices in the openings of your hands and feet every time. So modeling these parts like this and having the openings at the wrists and ankles be at a low amount of vertices is a good advantage, and it's thinking ahead because they're obviously going to be connected to the arms and the legs, and those parts are usually simple and don't have too many vertices. So I usually
My hands and feet first.
my
Note
hands
down the number of
have 12
vertices of the
vertices in
opening.
openings, and my feet have 10.
Mm.
For the next tip, I want to explain what Dyntopa and Remesh are for those that don't know them yet. They sound complicated, but they're just
Dyntopa.
very simple and useful tools in sculpt mode. So when first creating the sculpted body, we block it out using simple shapes like spheres and cylinders, as you can see here. And they're all just joined into one object with Control J, but as you can see, like they're overlapping each other. And there's like vertices inside, but if we go to sculpt mode and go to remesh, you can see that we can join all of these, give us new vertices to work with, and it also deletes all the vertices that are inside. Now we can turn on Dyntopo, set detailing to constant detail and resolution to about 40. Turn on the mirroring in our brush, and we'll be good to go to sculpt this into something that actually looks like a body. We can use the smooth tool to smooth out the edges from the shapes. And all Dyntopo means is whenever you sculpt, you're creating new vertices. So without Dyntopo, you're really only moving vertices that you already have. You don't want that because it's not flexible.
If you sleep on your side, I bet you hate
Damn.
yourself. And this is why.
Good thing about sculpting first is that we can carve out these really fine details like the collarbone, also the rib cage. And when we sculpt out these parts like this, as I'll show you later, it's much easier to create the topology right over it. So this next tip, I'll show you how to take this thing with like a billion vertices and make it very much simpler. To set this up, we have to create a new plane object. Find this viewport display option and make sure in front is checked. Turn on snapping, which is the magnet icon you see there, and make sure to also select face nearest. This is Blender version 3.3, by the way. It might look different if you're using a different version, but as you can see here, we have our plane object, and whatever you do with this plane object, it will snap to the sculpted body that we made. And because we turned on the in front, we can always see it on top, and that will make it easier for us to work with it. Now, I won't go over every single part, but here's how it works with the chest area. You just go around it, extruding new vertices, press E to make new points, and then press MA to merge them at those 2 points. Now I select all the vertices around it, use E to extrude and S to scale it down, and as you can see, it just follows the shape of the sculpted body we just made. Obviously we have to adjust this because it looks a little messy right now, but hopefully you get the point. Shade smooth and look at that. Now it's a very similar process for the leg. At the bottom of it, I just make sure it's matching matching with the foot, which is 10 vertices. Extrude it upwards, use Ctrl R to subdivide. And once you move those subdivided points, it follows the shape of the sculpted legs. So as promised, I'll explain more why I like this method of sculpting first, then doing retail, just modeling from the start, because I have done that before. I have purely modeled without sculpting the body, but I think when you sculpt the body first, you can get the curves more accurate to the proper anatomy. And as mentioned, you can easily sculpt the collarbone, the rib cage, even the abs and stuff. But I actually won't model the abs here. It's kind of overkill, but I will do the other stuff. So as you can see, for those parts like the rib cage, we just add extra vertices there and make sure they follow the curve of the object that we modeled. And it's not hard because, again, it just snaps onto what we already made. And here I'm just following the basic rules of topology, which we just follow the shapes of the body, the contours of the body, and we try to make sure everything is a quad, which is it has 4 edges. Well, for the most part, there's at least 2 faces here that have more than 4 edges, but you know, that's for good reason. And here is me connecting the hands and the feet. Again, this is simple because we keep track of our wrist and ankle vertices. So the wrist has 12. We match that with the arm and make it 12 vertices as well. So when we join this object and bridge edge loops, they both have the same number of faces, so it just And here's more of a general art tip. If you ever get the feeling that something is off or wrong about your work, don't ignore it, always try to adjust it. You always have to be constantly looking for the imperfections in your work and assessing it, looking at it objectively, and that's the key to fast improvement. So here the arms are too long, but fortunately that's a quick fix. Now we get onto the face and the head, and my preference for this one is to not sculpt it, but rather just use edit mode from the rip. And this is because of the small details like the eyes and nose and mouth, which have to be very specific. So that's why I prefer using edit mode for the precision. Now I notice a lot of people who create anime models will trace over their reference images, which is they'll import the image of the head as a plane and trace the vertices over it. Now I'm not necessarily against this. You saw my oldest video, I drew my own 2D reference image and then traced over it. So I do use both methods, but my tip for fast improvement is to learn to model without tracing too. I did have a reference image for this character, but I decided not to trace it, but instead put it off to the side and attempt to recreate it with just freehand modeling. So I won't get too detailed on this section, but basically I just create the side edges and the front edges of the face, including the mouth and the nose. And if you notice on the eye sockets and even the mouth, they're angled a little. They're not fully straight onwards, otherwise the face will look very flat. And then after you've made the boundaries of the face, that's when you use your edit mode skills and try to fill in this.
I don't know how I feel about this method.
Face as best as you can. And unfortunately, unlike the hands and the feet, we don't have a true formula for this one. So we can't just do the same thing every time because, you know, faces look different all the time. But hopefully in the future,
That is true.
I'll also have a full detailed video on how I model faces. Also, do note that this will be an unlit model, so I don't really have to care about how the normals will be on this face or how the shadows will hit it, because there won't be any shadows on it. It would actually look completely different if I had to care about how the shadows are hitting the face. But anyways, filling in the face like that is kind of just like a puzzle. You just have to get in there and figure it out with a lot of trial and error. The face is very skinny right now. There's not a lot of meat on her cheeks, but we'll fix that in sculpt with a little inflate tool. And before, I would just finish
A lot of
the
meat.
rest of the head using modeling as well. But to make it more efficient, I just used the snapping method again. Created a new sphere object, sculpted it to fit the gaps of the head, and then I just used snapping to easily finish off the rest of these vertices. The neck is another connection point you'll have to be wary of, so when I'm making the bottom of the head, I'm making sure it's the same number of vertices as the opening on my body and neck area. Now, truth be told, the number of vertices on this face and head is kind of high. I wish I made it a little simpler than that, but it's no big deal. My next tip is to mark your seams because this makes it very easy to unwrap and texture. You'll find this simply in Edge, Menu, Mark Seam. So all these red lines you can just copy where I put them, which is around the edges of the hand,
Yep.
on the face where it separates from the rest of the head, on the base of the neck, on the base of the ankles, and one going down the middle of the leg. As you can see, the one that cuts the hand in half also extends to the elbow and to the back of the shoulder. shoulder blade area. And I should mention I also put seams around each of the fingernails. And by doing this, I've cleanly separated each part of the body for texturing, except for the feet. The feet are kind of bad, but that's okay because she's gonna be wearing shoes anyway. If you see the feet, there's like a bunch of vertices bunch up into one, and that's what you're trying to avoid when you create these seams. If you look at the other islands, they have very spaced out faces. Now here's a little cheat for unlit models. You don't actually have to create eyeballs. You just have to shade the back of the eye socket to make it look like it's the eyeball, which is what I'm doing here. This won't work for every situation and application, but for the ones it does, you save yourself the process of having to create an eyeball, and that's also gonna make it easier for you when you create expressions and shape keys for your character if you're doing that, because you don't have to worry about moving the eyeball either.
Hey, I'm
Oh, no.
Street, and I'm Landadoris.
Alright, so we're almost all out of tips. Before I give you the last one, let me just ask what you think of this video idea. Originally, it was supposed to just be a full time-lapse without commentary, but instead I decided to make it parts of a time-lapse so that I can highlight specific techniques and tricks used in the process. So do you think you would learn better from videos like this or a full time-lapse with no commentary? If people like this video style, then I might make a series where it's gonna be the usual character creation process, but each time I'll highlight different techniques that I use or try. As always, feel free to leave your feedback or questions in the comments below. Now, the last tip that I have for you today, number 10, is the method that I use for the hair this time. Now, there's many different ways to do hair, and actually for me it was the most complicated and daunting part of the entire process because it's actually pretty time consuming and complicated. But to achieve good hair, it actually takes a lot of work. So here I'm using the curves method plus a snapping mask plus seams. So for those that don't know, it's pretty easy to set this up. Just create a circle curve and a path curve. For the circle curve, you make it the shape of a hair strand. Now there's a very important step I don't want you to miss for either of these objects. Go to a resolution preview and turn it down to 1 or 0. Otherwise, when you convert it to a mesh, it's gonna have like a million vertices. Now in the green tab for the path curve under geometry, click object and then use the eyedropper tool to click on the circle curve. And this is now your hair strand object, which you can duplicate as many times as you want. And let me just go over some basic controls here. When you go into edit mode, curve object is just much easier to control, and we can use Alt S to shrink or fatten certain vertices. The usual shortcut, just S, won't work. You have to use Alt S, and then to rotate them, you actually have to use Control T. And guess what? We're gonna create yet another snapping mask. So for this one, I want to try to find the viewport properties so that I can change it into display as wire so that I can see through it. And you can even turn down the opacity of this wire. And you want the snapping guide to be bigger than that, even bigger than I made here. I actually had to enlarge the hair, scale it up later because if the snapping mask is too small, the hair will look very flat. Here's a curve hair strand technique that I just showed you. You always want to make sure that
that's a good idea. Mask, right? That's such a good idea.
If you make the origin of the object at the center of the top of the head, when you duplicate it, you can easily rotate it and it will just rotate along the top of the head perfectly. And you definitely want that because that's just proper technique. So as this goes on, you can see the hair's looking okay, but as I said, it's looking kind of flat because the mask is too small. So that's why I'm saying if you're trying this, make the masks a little bit bigger than I made it. And of course, turn on and off the snapping mode as you desire, because obviously some parts of the hair are not going to conform perfectly to the shape of the mask. Now, texturing the hair is really tedious, but if you want full control over the texture of your hair, then this is one method on how to do it. After converting each hair into a mesh object, I go into edit mode and mark a seam along every hair strand where it separates from the front of the hair to the back of the hair. And now when I separate it into this texture, I can easily put the back of the hair where it belongs so that it will have that shadow.
Oh, interesting.
Even in just this two-tone texture right here before I start painting. As you can see, I had to do this for every hair strand, and it is a long process, but we can do it, guys. Come on. After all is said and done, we can now move on to an easier part, which is just painting. And they actually have a new feature in the more recent versions of Blender, I think 3.3 and up, where you can press Alt Q and you can switch directly between layers while you're in sculpt mode. So I'm just doing that so that I don't have to tab out of sculpt mode every time I want to select a different hair strand. I might as well include this bonus tip because it's already here. If you ever have any skin tight clothing, just duplicate the parts of your body mesh where it's over, separate them by selection, and then go into sculpt mode and inflate them. And you should go into the proper viewport when you're doing this so that you can see when the skin tight clothing is actually wide enough to be directly over the body mesh, because you don't want them to be like stacked on top of each other. But yeah, that's really gonna be it for this video. So if you enjoyed or if it helped you, please leave a like and consider subbing. I'm gonna leave in some more parts of the time lapse that you might find interesting, but I won't commentate over them anymore. And I'll see you in the next one. Peace out.
All right. I like the some things that I learned from this one. I like the mask that he made for the hair. It's such a like a simple and such a good idea that I can't believe I didn't think about it. So that's pretty good. What else did I like from him? Yeah, I don't know. His talk about hands and feet and making sure that the vertices line up is something that I feel like I spend too much time thinking about that. I kind of I wanna have like a go-to sort of I guess topology to fall back on. Hold on 1 second. So yeah, not bad. Not a bad video. The question is, should I save it onto the dock? It wouldn't be a bad idea. I feel like a lot of things he talked about were just like, I guess the first thing he talked about with the block out, but I have another video that that goes over the blocking out as well. So I might not save it, although, oh shit. That hair tip was not a bad idea. It was a very good tip. All right, 1 second. All right, whatever. All right. Let's take a look at some other ones. So, here I have a bunch of videos. Can you even see that? No, you cannot. All right, that's fine. I have a bunch of videos here. I'll close out of that one. Some of these actually don't work for what I'm trying to learn, but I still saved them because I think they would be a good idea. Another video by the same person on how to make eyes. He has like a bunch of different videos. He has one for eyes, one for like eyelashes and eyebrows and stuff, and then one for face. That one I did save. So yeah, I have like a 1 hour video going over character modeling starting from a plane. We have this one by the same person. Make anime face in Blender explain plus custom shadows. This is the thing I talked about that might not work for this thing that I'm trying to learn, but blocking out. This one, Game Ready Hair, how curves do everything better in hair cards. I'm gonna have to, I mean, that was just a random one that came up, and I just thought, it talks about hair, so I might try it out. Okay, this is just a 15-minute speed blend. I want to collect more of those. just so I have something to look at. This is another speed blend. This is only a minute though. And I think that one goes over the hair. And then these two, I think... I guess I could watch this one next. This is like the original video that I wanted to watch, but I just completely, whoops, neglected it. What happened to it? Oh, there it is. My bad. Hello. Catless. Oh. I should write that down though. Let's see. Under here. To... Alright. I'll keep that there. So yeah, let's look at this. 17 minutes. Easy when you use the point trick, you can make a wide variety of faces. Easy to spatial editing, multi-resolution sculpting, and shrink wrap modifying. Alright. But yeah, what's up?
With, and it's pretty obvious when you notice how many people download models instead of making them, which is fine, but I know a lot of you want to make characters from scratch. A common method is to use sculpting tools, but if you want to animate it, then you'll have to learn about retopology, which could melt your brain if you're new to the concept. The method I prefer is box modeling, and it's how I made all of these characters right here. What's great about it is that if you're careful, you end up with good topology that makes animating easy, no retopology necessary. And the way I learned how to do this is I found a bunch of pictures of face models with good topology, I analyzed them and simplified them as much as I possibly could until I ended up with the method that I'm about to show you. The easiest way to start learning about it is by doing it with a cube. So let's add in a cube with Shift A, and we can tab into edit mode right here and look from the front. I'll add the first loop with Control R, and we'll put it right about here. This is going to be above the eyebrows. Let's add another one in the middle, and with that selected, we can Control B to bevel and scroll up so that there is one more loop in the center right there. This is going to be about as wide as we want our nose to be if you want to have a nose. Let's add another one right here. This is going to be below the eyes where around the cheekbones would be. Now we can go into face select mode and just select all of these faces right here and eye to inset. Now if you want the mouth to be very wide, you can use these faces right here and inset them like that. But what I prefer to do is add loop cuts right here that cut through the center of the eyes vertically. And then we can select these faces right here and
I'm trying to repeat now the default liquefying bones. To achieve continuous mountains, quite tedious. I can't understand FC's around the mouth. Okay. Yeah, I want to try Rigify a bit. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it on this time, but yeah, that's interesting. Making animations with bones. I'll have to look into that.
eye to inset like that. Now let's create another loop cut right here. This is going to help create an area for the nose. If you don't want a nose, you don't have to put this loop. Then we can select these faces right here and eye to inset and make this pretty small like that. This is going to be for the mouth area. Now I can select these squares over here, shift select these ones, and eye to inset one more time. And now let's go back into object mode and shift D to duplicate this, and then I'll just hide it in the outliner, because this is what we'll be building off for all of the other examples. At its most basic level, this is the method, and when you understand what all of the loops are for, then you'll be able to use this method to make a wide variety of head shapes. This loop goes around the face and it's going to be used for the eyebrows and trace the shape of the jaw. These loops go around the eyes, and these faces are going to be for the eyelids and the eye sockets. This loop goes around the mouth and above the tip of the nose. This area is used for the mouth and the lips. You can use these spots for the nose, these spots for the cheeks, and you can use some of the faces down here for the chin. All of these loops will allow for easy face deformation when you rig and animate it, and you can add more loops for detail. Let's start pushing some of these points around to show you what it can do. I'll start by adding a subdivision surface modifier to smooth this out just a little bit. If you want it to be symmetrical, you can turn on this symmetry option up here, or you can delete half of it and use a mirror modifier. Let's select these faces right here and pull them in, and let's shift select these faces down here and E to extrude. If you want the eyes to be more round, you can use the Loop Tools add-on. You just have to make sure it's enabled. You can go to Edit, Preferences, Add-ons, and just make sure that Loop Tools is enabled. And for this, I like to add another loop cut with Control R to split the eyes in half. You can just select this rectangle right here, right-click, go to Loop Tools at the top, and circle. Now we can use S to scale, and S and X. You can just start pushing some of these around to make it a little more face-shaped. I'll grab these points from the mouth and bring them out so the mouth is a little wider. We can also grab these and bring it down to kind of create some like laugh lines like that. If you want cheekbones, you can use some of the points over here and bring them out like that. And if you want a bigger brow, then you can use some of these faces or some of the points at the top right here and pull them forward a little. You can use these faces right here for the nose and E to extrude. And if you don't want the nose to be a big block like this, then you can look from the side with 3 and just rotate it like that. Point sliding is going to help you quite a bit, so we can go into vertex select mode. And when you have a point selected, you can press G and then G again, and it will slide along like that, which will help you make some smoother shapes. Another thing I like to do is use the shrink and fatten tool, which is Alt S. So we can just select some of these points in the middle right here and press Alt S. And you can see that it's going to push out like that in the normal direction. We can do that with the points on the side right here also to pull them in. If you want a chin, you can use some of the faces down here. You can just pull this out like that. For eyelids, we can just select these faces right here and eye to inset just a little bit. Select the top and bottom points. We're not going to select the ones in the middle, and we can just drag these out. And it'll look a little weird at first, but we got to keep going. So let's just select the faces in the middle now, and we can E to extrude them inward. And if you want something that looks realistic, then references are going to be your best friend. So if you look at some references, you might notice that eyelids tend to be quite a bit bigger. Select some of these points right here and move them up. And we can also do the same thing at the top to create whatever eye shape we want. We can also drag some of these points up. For lips, we can come over to the mouth area, create another loop cut with Control R, and I'll push it pretty close. We can just select the top points and bring these up. We'll do the same thing with the bottom. Take some of the points on the side, move them a little closer. We can move the center points in a little bit like that. Now let's add a loop cut in here with Control R. I'll select the bottom ones and GG to slide it all the way. It's okay that it's on top of the other points for now. We'll do the same thing up here. Then we'll press 3 to go into face select mode. Select these front faces. I'll turn the subdiv modifier back on, and when we pull this out, you can see that it looks like lips now. You might notice that
Okay.
in a lot of references of lips, that the lips aren't very wide on the edges right here. They kind of just go right into the crease of the mouth. Sometimes the symmetry option up here gets a little buggy, so I'm actually going to delete half of the face. You can do that by just selecting one of these loops with Alt and left click, X, delete the faces, then hover over this side and press L to select the whole half, X, and then you can delete those faces too. Come over here to the modifiers, add a mirror modifier, and make sure it's at the top, and I like to turn clipping on also. For more complex shapes, we have a few options. We have proportional editing, multi-res sculpting, shrink wrapping, or a combination of the 3. Proportional editing is when it starts to get really fun, and you can turn that on up here by pressing this button, or you can press O on your keyboard to toggle it on and off. And I also like to use connected only. So let's select some of the points around the mouth, and we can press G to start moving it. You can see we have this circle, that's the area of influence, and we can scroll up and down to change the size of that. We can also rotate and scale with this. So let's make this person a little happier, and let's move the cheeks up a little too. You can bring the forehead out And let's bring that down a little bit. So it's starting to look
It's
maybe
silly.
a little evil. Proportional editing also works with Alt-S, so you can use this to thicken parts of the face like this. When you get to this point, I recommend just kind of going wild and breaking things as much as you can. If you need some more detail for the head, you can add a loop or two right here, and I'll use Alt-S. Another thing I like to do with proportional editing is use the 2-sphere tool. So you can use the shortcut, which is Alt-Shift and S, or you can use this tool, long press on it, and then you have this option right here. Basically what this does is it takes whatever you select, Blender will try to turn that part into a sphere. You can see as we scroll up and down, it's changing the area of influence. So if you push it just a little bit, you can get some very interesting shapes. You can also use this to start off with a round head. So we can go back into object mode. Let's just hide this and turn on the one that we saved from before. Let's duplicate this again so we have an extra one. Go back into edit mode. I'll add a few loops and we can select everything and Alt, Shift, and S. And you can see this is going to turn it into a spherical shape right here. Let's add a subdivision surface modifier. And just like before, we can start pushing some of these shapes around. I'm going through pretty much the same steps for making the mouth and the eye sockets. But for the nose, let's just select these points right here and extrude straight out. So we have a long nose now. And again, we can just use proportional editing to kind of go wild and make some interesting shapes. When you add loop cuts to something that's already round, if you want, you can smooth them out. Immediately after adding a loop, you can come to this box down here. And for smoothness, usually what I like to do is just turn this up to 0.5. So let's just see how terrifying we can make this character be. Let's make this one very angry looking. Let's give this character a little bit of a chin also. I like to also add some spheres for eyes. So back in object mode, we can press Shift A. I'll just add a UV sphere and pull it off to the side. Rotate it 90 degrees on the x-axis and scale it down. We can add a mirror modifier to it. And for the mirror object, we can just select the head right here. So now we have two of them. Then I like to go up to the snapping options up here and turn on face project and set that to center. So now when we press G and hold Control, we can snap it to the face right here. So right now, this is absolutely terrifying. So let's come back in here and maybe move some of the eye area around to make room for the eyes. Let's add some lips in here too. I'll just add a loop right here, then I'll select it and extrude it out. It's just going to be a little more simple than what we did before. Shade everything smooth, see what this looks like with some lighting on it. Let's make these eyes black.
No.
Easy to make some very nightmarish characters for sure. A quick shading tip for accentuating some of the creases, you can add a new material for the skin, and we can use an ambient occlusion node. So you can just add that and plug it directly into the base color right here, and you can see already we're getting more definition around the mouth area right here. And we can push this to the extreme with a color ramp and move the black stop right here up a little higher. And if you don't want it to be completely black, then you can turn it to whatever color you want. We can bring back our base shape and duplicate it again, and then hide the duplicate. For multi-res sculpting, you're going to need a multi-resolution modifier. And when you have this in here, you can press subdivide. And this is going to look like the subdivision surface modifier, but it's a little different because it actually lets you sculpt on the new topology that you see here. Let's press this maybe one more time. And in edit mode, let's just create some eye sockets and a mouth real quick. And I'll make a simple nose also. And then we can go into sculpting mode with Control Tab, and you can just select sculpting mode right there. Now you have access to all of these sculpting tools right here. So if you want a more defined brow or something like that, then you can draw that in like this. You can also use the grab tool to move parts around, make your brush bigger with F like that, and you can start pushing things around however you want. And the multi-resolution modifier is pretty interesting because if we shut it off, you can see that we just have our normal base mesh right here. And it also lets us add and remove detail right here. So if you wanted even more detail, then you can subdivide it again. And you can see now we have even more faces to work with while we're sculpting. If you want the base mesh to actually be affected, then you can use this checkbox right here, which will actually change the base mesh as you're sculpting. So let's make this one very sad instead. We already made one that looks angry. The snake hook tool can be a lot of fun for this also, to get interesting shapes like this. If you get any weird overlapping shapes, you can hold shift and then left click like that, and that will smooth things out for you like this. And for all of this, I'm just using my mouse. Let's put some creases around the eyes, some lines on the forehead, and I'll use the crease brush to tighten up some areas like around the nose. Let's give this character some eyes. We'll go back to object mode, and just the same way we did before, I'll use UV spheres and the mirror modifier. Except let's come into edit mode and just pull this vertex in right there so it looks like we kind of have pupils. So multi-res sculpting is a good
Yeah,
way of
right.
adding
Look
detail.
terrible.
Which lets
It looks so
you
horrifying.
still turn the quality
Why does it look
up
in
and
pain?
down, so you can make it as detailed as you want, really. All right, let's hide. Let's hide. All right, let's hide
Yeah,
this
right.
one now and get a duplicate of our fresh cube right here. And we'll talk about the shrink wrapping method. So usually for this, what I like to do is model just like a basic shape of the head that we want. And you don't have to
Oh god, yeah. But yeah, I'm just looking at different I guess sort of guides or whatever, trying to find a sort of style or I guess workflow that I like when it comes to like making heads. So at the moment the streams are basically just like a really big watch along while I try to figure out how I wanna approach making a head. What were you doing again? I forgot. Oh, that's right. You were just talking about it. Rigify.
worry about topology for this, really. So I'll just add in a cube, Control 2 to add in a subdivision surface modifier. You can tab into edit mode, and I'll just start moving this around. So I'm just making something that's a little closer to a typical head shape
Yeah.
that you would expect from like a...
Yeah. I'm trying to verify make it oversized. Correct topology. Oh, okay. That's fire. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Hold on. Oh. Wait, can you guys see that? Oh, you guys can. I was just looking at that. The winners are out. Smiley face. This video is nice. It's showing me a lot of ways that I could approach making the face. I kind of want to look for a more a video that focused more on the topology. But yeah. Okay. Does this actually tell me anything? I don't think it does. Ooh, spooky. All right. So yeah, I have like a few more minutes. What is that? 4 more minutes or so. I'm gonna finish watching this and then probably gonna go into VR chat and see the winners of not only the avatars. I also want to see the maps. I think it'd be cool to see what people have made in the worlds department as well. So yeah, let me finish this and then we can look at that together.
Human character. I'll just rename it reference so I can remember which one it is. And I'm just going to turn up the viewport levels so it's a lot smoother. This will help make the shrink wrap modifier a little more accurate. And just so this doesn't get in the way too much, I'm going to make it so it always looks like a wireframe. And we can do that over here under object properties. Go to viewport display and we can turn on wire. Now let's bring back our cube right here. We can select that. Go to the modifiers and turn on shrink wrap, and then we can just select in the outliner, we can select the reference right here. So for simple shapes like this, you can actually shrink wrap this whole cube with all of the points in place directly to it. Let's add a few more loops in here, and let's actually just apply the shrink wrap modifier right here. So when we go into edit mode, you can see that it's actually stuck to the surface now, and we can add another one if we want it to continue to snap to that surface right there. Face snapping will help you a lot for this, so you can have face snapping turned on and it will snap to the surface of the reference. So you can use this to get things into the right position where you want them, like the mouth and the nose and stuff like that. And when it's looking good to you, you can just apply the shrink wrap modifier. I usually like to add a subdiv modifier, and then you can come into here and just start moving stuff around the way that you would normally, like this. So shrink wrapping the entire cube.
Oh yeah. It's pretty funny. Hold on, let me check something real quick. What is this? Wait, what? Okay. Wait. All right, never mind. All right, let's continue. Almost done.
With all of the points on it and whatnot usually works pretty well for simple shapes like this, but for something more complex like this weird big jawed Chad head, you can see that it has some spots that go in, some spots that stick out in a strange way, and if we try to shrink wrap to this, then it gets kind of messy and hard to control. So what I like to do is start from scratch, and that just means starting with a cube like we did in the beginning, and you can add each loop one by one just like I showed you, and you can use face snapping to snap it to the point on the reference where you want it to be. And just like with the other one, when you think it's looking good, you can just apply the shrink wrap modifier, add the subdiv modifier, and then use all of the other methods that I talked about to make your character as complex as you want. Just to show that it can be rigged, I'll add in an armature and rig it up quickly. I haven't rigged many faces, so don't expect this to be the best example, but basically what I'm doing is using vertex snapping to snap the ends of the bones to the points on the face. I turned off the subdiv modifier so I can reference the original mesh, since that's what's going to be deforming. This last bone will be for moving the whole head, and you can use Shift A to add that one in. I'll select all of the bones that aren't in the middle and use Control F2 to batch rename them so that they all end with a .L, and that way Blender knows that these are all on the left side. Then we can right click and symmetrize them. And just so we can move the bones around more freely, I'll disconnect them with Alt P. So they're still all parented to each other, they're just not connected anymore. Now go back into object mode, select the head and shift select the armature, Control P, and use automatic weights. I also like to keep the armature modifier above the subdivision. Now we can go into pose mode and move these bones around to test out some facial expressions. Some of the bones will probably move parts of the head more than you want, so usually what I'll do is go into weight paint mode and select the large head bone and make sure you have auto normalize turned on, and then you can just paint on the parts of the head that you don't want to move around as much. As you can see, it deforms nicely and creases form in the spots that you'd expect. Like I said, it's not perfect. It could definitely use a little weight painting to make some parts deform a little better, but considering this is mostly automatic weights, it works pretty well. If you want everything that I made in this video, you can get that on Patreon.
Such terrible faces. Yeah, I did see that this morning. I need to hop in and do some. I need to see which ones I need. I've forgotten. Alright, so that's the end of that. I am going to hop into VR chat to see the winners of the whatever the game jam, VR chat jam, for the worlds and for the avatars. I want to see who won. I want to see like the how their avatars look or whatever, how it's made and stuff. So let me launch Steam real quick. I do be a blending. But yeah. I can't wait to see the winners. See how good they are. Oh god. Hopefully they're good. I don't know why I'm saying that, like as if they're not gonna be good. I wonder when the Halloween sale is gonna start. God. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna use it. I'm at the best when it comes to scary games. Or scary anything, if I'm being honest. I'd shit myself live on stream. Okay, why is it taking so long? Okay, never mind. Oh shit, this is an update. It's fine, it shouldn't take too long. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da-doo. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Ba-ba-da-da-da. Okay, it's launching now. We'll see who wins, who's the winners are. I can't wait to check out the worlds people have made. Hopefully there's some good ones. Oh God, that scared me. What the hell? Oh, I did that make such a fucking loud noise. It came out of nowhere too. God damn it. Okay. It's launching. It should be here in a minute. Fuck. Bum 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 ba da dum ba da bum 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 ba da da dum. All right. I'm loading in right now, so we could check out the winners and stuff for the worlds and the care avatars or whatever. We'll see. What people like. Bum, 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 bum. Or why is it taking so long to load? I'm excited. I wonder who won. Okay, I'm just stalling at this point since it's gonna take a while to load for some reason. Maybe it's because I have. Do I have too many things open? No, I think my computer's just slow for today. I could probably close out of Discord. I'm not using that right now. To potentially move things a little bit faster. Hold on 1 second. I'm just making sure I don't have any messages before I close out of it. Alright. I'll hide that. Oh, okay, it's on now. Alright, let's take a look. I'll put it up on screen as soon as I load in. Alright. Did I just like go through like two? What? Okay, or whatever. I just must have like two loading screens for no reason. Alright, let me put it up on screen. Enough waiting. So I'll take that off, and I think it's this one, right? Wait, this... What? This two? Whatever, I don't care. Alright. I turned it on. Oh, it's because it's not responding. That's why I was like, you can't see it. I see why. For some reason, my computer's being very slow right now. I wonder why. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, I have two Blender tabs open. Why do I have that? How long have I had that open? What the hell? Alright, can you see that? Whoops. No, you can't. Right? Wait, what? Hold on. Should be able to see it. Oh, it's because is it because of Blender? It's because of Blender. My bad. For some reason it's like bigger. Hold on, let me shrink this down a little bit. All right. Let's take a look, shall we? At the winners. Ooh, this is now playing Avatar Horrors. Ooh. Wow, they even updated it for the shit. Damn. Oh shit. Sorry. Oh. Check out the jam submissions. Worlds pretty many for the Speakify World Row. Avatar, use the avatar selector in this world. Save photo. What? Oh, cool. Alright, so let's see the winners, shall we? There's 5 pages worth of winners. Or I guess I wouldn't really call them winners. I just call them like people who they liked enough to add. You don't really win anything, is what I'm trying to say. Wait, what? Is this not working? Oh, I guess it's gonna take a little second. Little second. Hold on. Bum 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 bum. All right. Wait, why isn't this working? Oh, I have to choose it. Okay, first one. Oh, cool. Oh, it's pixelated too. Pixel art. It's pretty cool. It has like a weird like thing on the back. What are those things? There's like tentacles in the bottom. Ooh, it's a pretty cool design. All right, not bad. This is a nice design too. I like the black and white aspect of it. It hides a lot of the like the errors, I feel like. It's nice though. I think it has a tail too. It's kind of hard to see though. Oh, there we go. Pretty nice. Wait, I want to look at the worlds real quick. Spooky. Wait, what? What's the difference between spooky and spooky chill worlds? Oh wait, these are just like for to chill in. Oh, hangout worlds. Okay. So what we got here, we have fear, backspace, hotel, now hiring, path, tub, like one, in inferno, bone game. What? Zombie Survivor was here? I play that one often, or I used to when I got on to try to grind my hours away. Forbidden Maze. Halloween maze. This is what I would have done if I made a world, a Halloween maze. All right. Let's continue looking at the avatars then. Got this one. I'm not gonna read the descriptions because when I think about descriptions, I think about what I wrote and how cringe that was. Holy shit. Oh, I like that. Look at that. Oh, what the hell? Flows around very heavily. What even is that at the back? It's like a tail? I have no clue. I guess it is a tail. It's a pretty nice one, though. I like the design. Oh wait, no, not that. This one. It's a frog. Oh. You know what I haven't been checking? I haven't been checking the expressions. Oh. Oh, look at this motherfucker. He added a fucking what's it called? A watermark on his fucking avatar. That's so funny. Blaster. Oh, he comes with a gun. I'll probably go back and look at the other ones. Saturation. Oh. Okay, that's pretty cool. Brightness. And hue. That's pretty cool. Hat. Oh, I could take the hat off. Okay. Seems pretty cool. I'll go back to the other ones and see if they have any unique animations. Oh, you could take off the ring. Oh, there's a book. Oh, and there's a staff. Fuck. Okay, this guy went all out. Hold on. Staff. You can toggle the staff. You can toggle the staff eye blink. Blink for me. Hey, there we go. And you can change the position of the staff to be further or less along your arm or hand, I guess. Cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's actually pretty cool. All right. Let's take the book, the staff off. Let's check out the book. Toggle book. Okay, it goes in the other hand. That makes sense. Book adjustment. Oh. Oh, you could adjust how, like, open it is. Let's make it all the way open. And then place book. I have no clue what that does. Wait, hold on. What does the book say? Oh, it has... Oh. What does place book do? Does it, like, leave it in place? It does! Yo, that's cool as hell. Okay, that's dope. I didn't know you could do that with avatars. Maybe I should write these things down of, like, cool things that I've seen. Alright, let's check out the next person. Okay, so they have their logo. Wait, what? What was that? Why is this an option? It's... Oh, you're like floating. Oh, that's cool. I don't know how to make it go back. I have no clue. Wait, does it tell me? No, it doesn't. Oh, there we go. Oh. They have sitting animations. Damn. Okay, this is actually... I don't know if this is like something that you have to add personally, or if this is something that, like, you could, like, it's kind of like an add-on you can add on to the character. But that's cool. What is this? The fuck is this? Does this remove the shoes or something? No. I have no clue what that means then. Oh. Oh, that's cool too. I could just, like, send them forward. Okay, come back. Uh, I have no clue what most of these things do. Alright, I'm just gonna go back. The fuck? Are you pulling your fucking glasses up or what the hell was that? Oh wait, hold on. I actually want to deactivate that. How do I go back? Is it AFK? No, it's not. Alright, there we go. Let's go back. So that was only in logo toggles. You could add claws, you could toggle the ears, you could toggle the tail, you could toggle the shoes, you could toggle the pajamas. You could change the material, different hue. And you can increase the emission, which doesn't seem to do much. Face customization, alright. Oh, that one's cool. The white teeth one. Movement. Head grab. Head tilt. Head rotation. Okay, this model actually has quite a lot going for it. So it's pretty cool. Alright, next one. Do you have anything? There's emotes. Oh, I know these. These are like the classic emotes. I don't know how to add them, but I have seen them in other ones as glasses. Oh, it's hair. It's her hair that's sticking out on the back. I was like, what is that spider thing? Like the bottom of the spider looks like it's like shitting or something, but no, it's the hair. Horns, top hat, hair, bow. Alright. Pretty cool. Alright, now we're checking out this guy. God. Clothing. What? There's a bunch of emotes, bunch of features. Jump scare gesture. That doesn't do anything. If I get jump scared by any of these characters, I'm walking out. Oh. Yeah, that was pretty scary. Alright, these are some pretty basic options. I don't really know what any of them do. Oh, that's for the eyes. Oh. Alright. Pretty cool looking character. Serves its purpose of looking just absolutely horrendous. But like not like in a, it looks like a bad character, but in a, that looks like a scary ass character. Alright. It's pretty cool. It's like a fucking scarab. Looks like, it reminds me of, the fucking Dark Magician from Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, let's see the expressions. As a book. Is it open? It is not. It's slightly, oh, I know it is open. Wait, does it go open? Oh no, I think it is just open. Alright, what is this? Pulsation. Oh, that's cool. You know what this actually reminds me of? This reminds me of a Terraria character. Created this character inspired by Terraria and the final equipment for the magician of this game. Then created it all from a 2D pixel game. Oh wow. So yeah, I recognize that. Remove hood. Show face. Oh, so they have a face. And that's it. But that's pretty cool actually. To make like a character out of a fucking pixel art Terraria game. It's pretty cool. Gotta admit. Dr. Talks. Oh, okay. He's got that scarecrow arm. Rapier? Oh, it's a rapier. Oh, but it's a syringe rapier. Oh. Nice play on words. Claws. Okay, yeah, that is very much scarecrow. And then has emotes. Oh. He's actually renamed them, which is actually kind of nice. Allergic to cringe. Smile and wave, boys. Congrats. All year. Let's go Mets, baby. That's a good one. Dancing. Do a flip. Depress. Alright. So 1 second, I'll be right back. Oh fuck, okay, I'm back. We'll be able to continue the looking at the your chat featured avatars. I might look at the worlds. I was thinking I think I wanted to look at the worlds, but then I realized this was made for Halloween, and if the worlds end up scaring me on stream, I think I'd die. But we'll see. Right now we're just checking out the characters. Seeing which ones got featured. So far, all of them are pretty cool. And they have some pretty cool I guess features to them. 1 second. Let me um mm, 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 mm. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Alright, let's continue. Sorry about that. Alright, so this is the next person. Grimoire, the Bone Thief. Okay, I like the eyes. The outline was made out of white. It's a pretty cool idea. It has shoes. Really small shoes, too. It's kind of odd. Alright, let's see if it has any expressions. Okay, this has to be an add-on. Go Go Loco. Is that who made this? No, it's made by Kitten, question mark. So this has to be an add-on that adds, I guess, like extra features. Yeah, look, it has sits animation too. Alright, so I won't look at that too much. However, this one has customizations. Contact. Hold on, let me get in closer. What does that do? Lock hip. Lock face. I don't really know what those do. If I'm being quite honest. Wait, hold on. Alright. Eyes under mask. Okay, let me take the mask off then. Oh, wait, it's on the hip now. I see. Okay, I'm dumb. Oh. Okay, those eyes are pretty creepy. And then it has a color shift, which is actually pretty cool. For the outline. Oh, wait. Oh, halfway it's the outline, and then the other halfway it replaces the outline with black, and it changes the actual color of the character. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder how he did that. He also has a tombstone shield on his back. I don't know if maybe in VR you can actually interact with that. It'd be cool. Obviously I don't have a VR headset, so I can't really test it out. And it has peeler. I'm guessing for bone collecting. Next one, Mushroom Woman. Pictures striking low poly mushroom lady avatar chat. A unique blend of allure and whimsy. Alright. Oh. She wasn't kidding about being low poly. Look at those fucking legs. Is it like flat? Can't really tell. I wonder if it's just like flat on like the side view. The legs, they look they look really funny. I like the hat though, and it's also pixelated, more pixel art. Pixel art for 3D models is actually pretty cool. I like it. The hands are pretty low poly as well. Alright. Does it have any special? It has gloves. Wait, did it have gloves before? Oh. It's a very subtle change. Hat flip. He moves the hat. Local particle visibility. Go off. I don't really know what that does. Room scale move only. I can't move now. I have no clue what that does. Smile. Oh, okay. That didn't load in. It's a pretty creepy smile. And then it has emotes. And these are, I think these are the pretty happy. Pretty basic emotes that come along with, I'm guessing, some sort of add-on. Pretty cool. I do like the animated look. Not the animated, sorry, the pixelated look of these sorts of characters. I think who else had it? Oh, I think this is actually the only character. I was thinking about a different character that has a sort of pixelated style to it. Alright, next one. Skeleton flower bed. Okay. This is actually a cool idea. Bah. Okay, yeah. I wanted to check if the mouth worked. That's pretty cool. A bone. Something. I think also this could give it longer snoot. You can't really see that from my angle. Let's turn it this way. Oh, that's cool. Such an interesting idea. Alright. Circle eyes. Hold on. I assume that's making the eyes bigger. Yeah, they are. Alright. Roundness of fingers. What a weird addition. It's kind of hard to tell with the way the fingers are kind of placed. But I'll take your word for it, champ. The horns off. You can take the horns off. It also has different colors. Plant hue. You change the, ooh, that's cool. Plant hue. Oh, I'll reset it back now. Bone hue. Oh, okay. Plant saturation. Oh, so you can make them look more alive or more dead. Bone saturation. Pretty much the same key. More live or more dead. Kind of black and white in that aspect. And then plant palette. Oh, so you can like cycle through a bunch of different palettes. You can't see it because they turn the saturation of the plants down. That's a nice one. I like this one. Looks fall. That one's also a nice one. Pretty cool. And then it has some VR chat emotes, which these look pretty bog standard. Have die. Oh, that's cool. That one, it doesn't just like snap back up. It actually plays a getting the fuck back up animation. Next one, Vamp Kid. Bones, a variety of obsession situations. Okay. It's just like a vampire. Change skin. Old timey. Okay. Thrilling. Bug juice. Okay, that's pretty cool. Emoticons. Stupid face. Cringe. Same. I don't know how to say that. Yeah. Smug. Angry. And then more emotions. Damn, there's a lot of emotions this one. Although, wait, hold on. It looks like... Looks like the... Oh, wait, actually, you could see sort of... you could see the sort of part where the mouth would be. Kind of like hovering outside, but it's so... like, you can't really see it unless you want to see it, I guess. Unless you do what I do and just like ram your head into a mirror. Grumpy, derp, crying, Tebroar, what? Puppy dog eyes. Alright. Pretty cool. I like all the different expressions. Tails doll. Okay, so this is Tails from Undertale. Oh. Okay, that's a pretty interesting way of moving the character. It looks like the feet bones still work, but they fling around. That's pretty cool. What else does it have? Walking logo. Oh, okay, this enables it to walk. Gem shape. Okay, it changes the hat. I guess not the hat, but the gem on top of its head. Two different colors. The colors, two shapes. Okay, now this one actually changes the color. Gesture, disable left hand. Emotes. Okay. It's pretty cool. Ooh. Look at that inside. I like the felty, sort of texture that he used. And the nose looked really nice too. Looks like rubber. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Okay, this is I love vampire Halloween version. Oh. He comes with a dog. And it follows it around. Holy shit. That's impressive. It jumps with me too. How the fuck do you add a dog? No sounds of the bird. Or what is that, like a penguin? So with the glasses. Alright. Has a die animation. Dog mask? Oh, okay, cool. Get the fuck back up. Manual. Oh. Left, left, you get an orb. Right, right, you get a cup. Right, right, you move the bird. Right, left, you disappear or something. Or what? Loading? Right, right, red. Right, 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 right. You get like weapons. And then right. I don't know what that does. Right, cool. I don't really have a way to do that since I don't have a way to do those things. But yeah. Pretty cool. I like the dog. Who is this? Chef Lucy. Tried before that was such a pop, but I thought it was come out with PC and Quest. Oh. Oh, what? Oh, he has a tail. And his hands are like weirdly like shaped to like a point. Also his apron is insane. Okay. I like the outline again. Default emotes. Okay, so it has default emotes. Flame expression. What? Okay, I think it's for the hand stuff. Chef attire. Oh damn, why is he like built like that? Why is he so curvy? Frying pan. Okay, you get a frying pan. Nice. And oil. Nice. Flame color. I don't really know what flame he's talking about. Whoops, not that. I'm guessing this. Alright. Pretty cool. Where were we? This one. Spooky bun. Okay. It's oh, look at the eye. Oh, the eye's pretty cool. It's like a vampire, but it's a bunny. Oh, okay. Add some expression menu. I like the way. Whoa. Without anything turned on, the eyes disappear. I like the way these eyes pop out. Sad smile. Okay, what? It's smiling, but at what cost? Teeth toggle. Oh, okay, there we go. The vampire teeth. Knife toggle. Oh, there we go. The knife. Outfits. We got. Oh, okay. This cool. This outfits. We got zombie. Pretty cool. We got Sork. And we got skeleton. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah. Pretty cool. Ghost doll. Salvatore was originally designed for last year's Brutality, but I didn't like the version I made at the time, and was scrapped and replaced with a quick, cute other thing I mailed. It's a ghost doll. No doll. Okay, I'm not reading the backstory. Sorry. Okay. Again, I really like the sort of texture for the sort of felt kind of crocheted look. I can't really see the hands due to the fact that they're hanging below me and I can't really pick them up. Mats. Oh. Oh, like material? Oh, that's interesting. Spec. I don't really know what that does. I can't see it. Metal color Y? I'm guessing this is for the hands. Since the hands look like they're made out of metal. Whoops. Yeah, I can't really see that. Color Y. Oh, that just removes the color. Okay. Color X. That doesn't seem to do anything. It might be related to color Y. Alright. It's a pretty cool model. I like the hands. I don't know what's going on down there. Is that like a cape? Oh, oh, it's like a spool on the back. Oh, that's cool. It's like a snake, but it's like a spool snake. It reminds me of you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that movie. Oh, sorry, I've been talking a lot. Nine. I think the movie was called. Or was it 8? With the dolls. The dolls made out of maybe that's a little spoiler. I won't say that actually. But it reminds me of that. The way the claws work and the way the sort of snake part of it works. Alright, let's move on. I mean, we have so many. Maybe I should speedrun this. Maybe I should just show you. Look at all these. Instead of like looking at every one of them, I could just look at ones that interest me. I already did check and I'm not on here, but that's fine. I think that's better if I'm not. I would have cringed. Let's check out the dinosaur. Oh, I guess they were right when it said fluffy. Oh, he's nice. I like his... Oh, cool teeth. I like his face. Okay, I'm not looking at that. Demon Rage. Oh, fuck, he's raged. With mouth open. Okay, that's cool. I would expect anything like that. Bite? Oh, it just opens and closes it. Happy. Angry. Oh, it changes the eyes. Okay. Cool dragon. It's not a dragon. What is it? A fluffy beastie. Stalks people in the night, looking for the perfect time to strike. Caution may start fires if provoked. Rage mode. What is this? Abyssal carousel. Sounds pretty much. I haven't done it. It's the Go Loco. I added it because it's made the avatar way more comfortable to use. I'm guessing Go Loco is like a a staple when it comes to avatars that are, I guess, more recreational, like ones that like can be used to like lay down and stuff. That's what I've seen it do, at least. Made by Solgary. Bone, classic, classic glowing, charred, charred glowing. Okay, that's pretty cool. And then you could change the emission color. Pretty dope. Energy, taco right eye. Oh wait, let me turn back the the emission. It's probably doesn't help. Okay, close. Take the eyes away. Core scale. Oh, the core. I see. Energy idle. Energy scale. Pretty cool. So we have the Warg Mel. Wait, I kind of want to see this one. It has a cool little like circle around it. Oh, the circle's not there. Can you turn it on though? Zap. Okay. Runes. Oh, there we go. There's a circle. That's pretty cool. And hand gestures, which I don't know. What else is here? We got Pumpkin Bot, Small Zombie Girl, False Rabbit. Okay, this looks... This looks FNAF inspired. It's pretty creepy though. Look at those eyes. Jesus. Green. Purple. Blue. Puppet. Ears. Okay, I want to look at that. Damn, this guy's scary as fuck. Look at this shit. Pumpkin Cat. Haunted Grimoire. Okay, this one actually seems interesting. You're a book. Can people use you? Master reset. Okay, read me. Previous page. Next page. By hand. Find page. Flail. Okay. This is probably the coolest one I've seen so far. Locomotions. Levitate. Ooh. Levitate with arms. Yo. Legs. Yo. Legs and arms? Okay. This avatar is doing too much. And by that, I mean that's a good thing. Because it looks fucking sick. Eye emotes. Open. Wander. Happy. Annoyed. Mad. Sad. Blink. Gestures. What the fuck? Clap. How can it clap? Shake fist. Attack. Point. Shit. AFK. What the hell? That doesn't do anything. Reverse speed yourself. It looks like the book is able to open, but I can't. Read me? Oh, well, there we go. Next page. Oh, it's like... Is it backwards or is that the mirror doing it? Oh, that's the flail, right? The flail page. I want to reach the end. That's cool. Sorry. Oh, what the hell? Oh, well, here we can actually see it. I guess the other way is for other people to see it. Okay, this is pretty cool. I won't lie. This is probably the coolest one I've seen so far. What else do we have here? UFO Witch. Okay, so it's basically just the UFO one that already exists in game, but it's now a witch version of it. Oh, it's not bad. We got Combat Unit. Emo Witch Amanda. Okay. Scarecrow. It's Scarecrow model I made for my Spookality. I'm not very good at textures though, lol. Fair enough, me neither. Kun Kun. It's based off the 2001 Japanese legend. Wiggling body and everything is based off an illustration. Okay, I'm not using that one. Clay Fox. Mummy Marina. Dr. Okay, I ain't reading all that. Mr. Sir Clothworth. Okay, that's pretty cool. Cute Halloween Devil. Blood Demon. Hello, Zir. Okay. Neo New. Japan's most popular VR chat avatar, Neo, is now a stuffed animal. Time for Halloween, limited edition. Okay, I gotta check this one out. Okay. Party Skelly. Pumpkin Spirit. Pam Plushkin. Void Worm. Okay, wait, hold on. This actually sounds interesting. Oh. That's pretty cool. What the hell's going on there? Worm mode. Oh. You could turn yourself into a worm. That's pretty cool. I wonder how that works. What else? Dragoor. The Cursed Mannequin. Izura the Star Witch. That name. The Crooked Pale. Alright. Whatever that is. Puppet Pete. Bat. Mothman. I want to try out the Mothman. Give me the Mothman. Come on, come on, come on. Give me the... Oh, okay. This is a pretty cool interpretation of the Mothman. You got a snatched waist. Oh, they don't have any other things. Alright, fair enough. They make mushroom. It's a mushroom. Has eyes? Oh, okay. It has jaw. Holy shit. It's a fucking huge ass jaw. What the fuck? It's pretty cool. Alright, this is Flow Being. Spooky Critter. Halloween Moot. Steve by Scully. Oh, hey, Steve. Pretty cool. And then finally, Goofy Ghost. Goofy little ghosts, so cute and silly. They change colors and float around. Look at them go. We say, oh, their eyes get big. Whoa. Oh, they do. Nice. So I got skins for different colors. They should have just made a... Okay, that's pretty cool. Never mind. They should probably just made a wheel for it. But okay, you won me over. Alright. So those were all the avatars that were featured. There's some pretty cool ones on here. They're all pretty cool. I kind of stopped looking at all of them after the first page. I spent way too much time on it. But yeah, They're all pretty cool. I love the Haunted Grimoire. It's such a cool idea, like an avatar. You're the light. All right, we could check out some worlds now. Probably should have changed this to VR chat. I've been spending so much time in VR chat now. Should I? Hmm. I think it's fine. Okay, so we have scary worlds, and we have uh hangout worlds. Zombie. Oh, Dollhouse Mystery. Whispers in the dark. Tub. Art Heist. Okay, wait. So everyone, what are they playing? They're playing Backspace. What is this? Welcome. This is just another bad, stupid, garbage horror world. Okay. Why did it say like that? Hotel. Join the ranks of the housekeeps in this old hotel. Stunning visuals, extreme graphics. Add teleport to spawn from the final location room with the buttons below. Easier after a few attempts. Minor effects. Alright. I'm trying to see which ones people are playing. Okay, people really like the hotel now hiring. Let's check it out. Please don't be scary. Please don't be scary. Oh god, I'm getting to that point in the night where I'm just like tired. Kill the light. Alright, Skimmer, this is a Halloween world. You know what to expect. World audio is at 60 or more. Everything is local. In case of, I'm guessing that's death, respawn manually. Wait, what character am I using? I'm using the ghost. Should I change? I don't want to use my character because that sounds hella cringe. Updated. Oh. Yeah, the updated because I updated it. Let's go back to good old classic Moth. Oh, PS1 controls. Did I see PS1 controls? Oh, wait, no. Okay, I understand. Oh, where does this go? Brr. Depends on your resolution and preferences. Keep it noticeable. Hold on. 1 second. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Let's let's explore. Where are we? Huh. New employees, welcome to the ranks of the housekeepers in the oldest hotel in our city. Reminder, keep up the... What the fuck? Tidy up the rooms. Keep the doors closed. Beware of mirrors. Don't talk to guests. Don't look back. If the guards approach you, run. Get uniform on the left. Why is this... Whatever. What's up with these outfit choices? Hello. Holy shit, this dude's fucking huge. What the fuck? Can you actually see yourself wearing it? No, you can't. What the fuck? I could pick both. I'm only gonna play for a little bit, and if I start to get scared, I'm gonna leave. And that's it, isn't a guest, is it? No, it's not. The fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Wait, can I go into any room? Okay. Oh fuck. I don't know why I'm so scared. I don't want to go into that room. I'm being quite honest with you. Oh, I can't actually go into here. How interesting. Oh fuck. The door closed. Can I open the door? I can't open the door. Please don't scare me. Dead ass, the fucking... God. This furry part of the moth went in front of my face and I actually felt like a shiver run down my spine. Fuck, I hate scary shit so fucking badly. Hmm. I'm gonna get a good bit of water to calm your nerves. Oh god, my game lagged. It doesn't help that there's like people speaking into the mic. Oh, I got pages. Can I leave now? Oh, I can. Nice. I survived the first room. Holy shit, my game lagging again. I think the worst thing that could happen is if the game lags and then I don't see anything. He's insane. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't want to leave people. Oh, I didn't know he had emotes. I never checked. Sorry. Hmm. Pizza box. Okay. I think I've had my fair share of fun here. I like how this one calls itself garbage, but yet it has like the second highest amount of players. I wonder what the hype is all about. You are amazing. Thank you. Let's see, shall we? Bum 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 bum. After this, I'll probably call it a night. I need to spend. I wasn't able to this morning spend some time to look up references, and then some of the videos that I wanted to save or look at got erased somehow. So I'll probably do a lot more looking up things tomorrow. Tomorrow morning before stream. So let me just check this out. Let's see if it's scary or not. Oh, okay. It has it in different languages. That's pretty cool. It's Dutch, English. Oh, what? For the practice stuff? Or what? What do you mean? So this world is a horror world, which meant to create an eerie atmosphere. It contains audio-visual content that may be disturbing, scary, or frightening to some people. This world contains loud noises and flickering lights. Epilepsy warning. Mostly elements in this world can only be activated by the local player. Once the game is started, you can't go back. To restart the game, a new world instantly opened. Yeah, I just wanted to look up like images of like face topology videos going over how to make faces and stuff like that. Not just heads and faces and stuff, but also like hair and texture. Um yeah, I wanted to do it this morning, but I kind of didn't have enough time to. But I did go over it a little bit in the beginning of the stream. What I had, which is why I was watching videos um when you came. But yeah, I want to practice a bunch of different topologies and stuff and follow some tutorials to see what I like. Um Warning, this world has loud and creepy jump scares and flickering lights. Just another bad, stupid, garbage wannabe horror world. Music toggle. Mario toggle. Okay, if this scares you, I'm leaving. Backspace. Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm checking out the results for the VR chat submissions for the worlds and the avatars. What is this? Okay, I didn't like that. Which has been pretty alright. Right now I'm just looking at the world since I'm done looking at the avatars. I guess I could always go back to look at the avatars. I'm not paying attention to the story, I'm sorry. Okay. That's disheartening. I thought there was supposed to be more people here. are, but maybe they're playing their like own instance. I don't want to go in there. Okay, I think I'm done. That was good fun. I've got my fair share of spookums. So yeah, that was pretty cool. We got to see the avatars. We got to see some worlds, even though I didn't spend a lot of time in the worlds. I put Blender back up. All right. Wait, not that. Sorry. So yeah. I have a bunch of videos open. I want to find more ones going over texture. A lot of the texture stuff I could also look at when it comes to speed blending, or like just like a quick view of someone making a model. To get a sort of idea. Here I need to find more references. Face, I have some, but like, okay, these are just like images. So is this one. Whoops. The eyelid video would work later when I start actually doing the eyelid. Anime Head from scratch. I already watched this video. It doesn't really, it's kind of like a speed blend. But it just go over the whole mouth thing. Oh, I already watched this. Let me sort it. Ways to make a face. I don't know if it's what I am looking for. So yeah. And obviously I want to collect a few more speed blends. See how people do the thing. These are 3 that I found last time. I do need to sort these out. Okay, I already watched that one, so I don't need it. This one goes over the making of the eye. This one goes over like an hour of making a face modeling. This one goes over another face. This one we're not gonna use, but I thought it was a video that I might save. This is for blocking out. This is hair curves. This is probably, I'm gonna look at that. I'm gonna move this to the bottom so I don't get confused. This one is another 15-minute speed blend. This one is another 1-minute speed blend, but this makes hair and hair rig. I want to see how they make the hair. And then this one, what is this one? Oh, this is another one that we're not going to use, but this is a skirt rig for any character. An animator-friendly rig. I want to take a look at that. Yeah. That's so far what I have. I'm gonna keep on looking for videos and stuff. Especially in those 3 departments. Face, and everything that goes along with it, hair, and texture painting, texture images and stuff. So yeah, that's my homework for I could do a little bit tonight once I end stream, but it's mostly for tomorrow. I might end up watching some of these videos uh before stream starts so I could get a better idea of a sort of outline on what I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna practice and stuff. So yeah, there's still plenty more to look at. Um, yep. Here, what? Sorry. Got distracted. Topology very short in quad-based topology mesh and texture deforms best in cardinal directions. Sharing quad breaks texture and twisting quads breaks surface silhouette. So I should support the mesh deformation. Yeah. Where you need it depends on what the model has to do. That is true. So quad-based topology mesh and texture deforms best in cardinal directions. Wait, you could see this. 1 second. So that's why faces are made with the loops. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna be practicing making heads a lot. That's my goal. After I'm done, like, doing a bit of, I'll be sorry. Someone just knocked on my door. What is it? Man, I just hate weight painting. Yeah, weight painting can be a hassle. I'm not the biggest fan of weight painting either. That's why on my last model, I did minimal weight painting. Or I had to do minimal weight painting. It turned out pretty good with automatic weights. So yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I'm gonna continue doing more research into how to make heads in different ways and the topology of the heads, and I want to keep on doing it over and over again. I don't know how many times I want to do it, but I want to do it over and over again so I could get good at it. Let me see. Can I show these? I think I can, right? It's like sculpting the model again, but this time you have to use 4 brushes and they all move in different directions. Teach all the time, yeah, right? It's not the best. I have a few character sheets that I found from SETI Dreams. Pretty good website. That I could consider using not only for making models, but also for heads. Hold on. I'm trying to find some that I've saved. I remember writing them down. I'm not writing them down, sorry. Copying the links down. Oh wait, where's the other one? Whoops. So you have like this character. What else? This is from Ace Attorney. This is a pretty good website for finding character designs or character sheets of different animes. Oh, it's called SETIDreams.net. I actually have it open right here. You can look at color designs, art books, storyboards, production sketches. What I've been doing is you can see where I'm at. I've been trying to go through each one individually to try to find character sheets that have like certain I guess sort of like poses that I like. So I could use as like reference. Yeah. So SETIDreams.net. I saved this one because this is where I am right now. I'm at B. So I'm at Beck. But yeah, I've just been going through each one, like this one, and I like to look at the character sheets. I'm mainly looking for ones that have like a really good front view and a really good side view. Like these ones probably not the best because the front view is very dynamic. Um, this one's not that bad though. But yeah, I've been going through these, not recently, but back when I first found the website to find certain like body proportions and character designs that I could use as reference. I have a few saved up that I liked, but I'm always looking for more. So yeah. See, this is Berserk. If you like Berserk, here's some character designs. This is actually a pretty good one, or at least the front view is pretty nice. It kind of has a good side view as well. Oh, this one has some pretty good character sheets actually. But yeah. Oh yeah, but I talked about earlier today. I talked about making a wheel for and putting the names of Genshin characters, maybe some Honkai too, in it, and then just like spinning it to see like what model I should do next. Because I plan on doing a or copying a model that is already 3D as practice. But since I am bad at choosing, I will just let a wheel decide. Wheelie wheeled. I'll probably do that. I'll see if I could set it up by tomorrow. I'll have to see. I like these character sheets. I might actually use one of these. These are some nice ones. I know. I'll remove some characters that I don't plan on modeling. I'll pick some out. But yeah, I'll have that maybe ready for tomorrow. And I'll probably roll it a few times to get like a good decent condensed list of characters that I could do. But yeah, I'm gonna be using SETI, Dreams, and using some of the characters that I've picked out, and I'm gonna try to make their faces. Not only their faces, but also their hair. And all the little intricate aspects. Wait, what? Oh shit, I tried to save it, my bad. I just wanted to open it in the next tab. And all the little things. The ears, the mouth, the eyes. That's what I plan to do. Most likely. Or I could make other characters and just use the character the sheets that I have. I could just make a bunch of Genshin heads. Ooh, that's not a bad idea actually. I could do the wheel, and then I could spin it like 5 times, and then those 5 that I land on, I will make their heads. And then I'll pick one of those heads that I've made and I will make the full body. I think that's what I'm going for. But yeah. Now I just had some interesting series to look up on the site. Yeah. Try to look it up if it's there. Some of them might not be there. You're just gonna have to go and look. I wonder. What's a series that came out? Dominion. Dominion. Oh, Dominion Tank Police. That exists. Oh shit. Wait, hold on. Oh. I want to make it a new tab. Makes it easy to look at. Oh, you're right. They are here. I assume these are the tanks we're talking about. I like that big one. Oh. That design's for weapons too. And the scenery. This is a pretty nice looking one. They even got the interior all mapped out too. The Hero Tank's a small one. One with split tracks. Take it from the right. Okay. That's pretty cool. But yeah, it's there. I wonder if it's here. Let me see. Yeah, cool. It'd be cool to make. Yeah, right. I like the design of it. Oh, I see the top moves. It's like swivels. That's cool. I think I saw another picture for it. Hold on. Is it this one? I think it is. Here's a nice side view. And some more interior. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Tracks rotate out so it turns to tall one or longer one. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Look at this one though. It's got balls for tracks. These also some pretty nice character sheets. You don't really have a side view, but the expressions on it are pretty good. If you ever wanted to like make the character and give it the expressions that happen in the show, there's some pretty good expression boards here. You're right. I wonder how you'd model these hairstyles. Especially this one. This one's just so wild. And like fluffy. Most of these are pretty alright though. Mohawk. But the one on the main character was kind of normal in the anime around that time. Oh yeah? Open gallery mode. Oh, I see. You could go through each one. Alright. Well, there you go. A little extra tool to look at if you ever wish. I'm probably going to be using a lot of, what's it called? Yeah, right. Probably going to be using a lot of, gamesfashionarchive.net as well when it comes to actually picking out a character or like making one. Whoa, my screen just went black. That was weird. Oh no, no Appleseed. Oh, you're talking about an anime? Yeah, it doesn't have everything, but it has a pretty good selection of animes and their concept art. I want to see. Wait, is there? No. Never mind. Johnny Appleseed. What am I looking for? I'm looking for. But yeah, another good website that I'm probably gonna end up using, just so I don't have to go in game to look at the models, because that would be oh wait, where is it? Oh, what? Why can't I see the model? That would be very tedious. Oh, there it is. This would be an easier way to do it. Full body, lower body, standing torso, torso, upper body. Oh, cool. They give you like zoom-ins of the little bits and bobs. With the anklets, the dress, the earrings, the hairpiece. So yeah, I'll probably use this when it comes to actually modeling. I think it'd be more useful when it comes to the texturing aspect of it. I wonder what I get. Oh god. We will see tomorrow. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I wish this website had the Honkai Star Rail characters. Yeah. I play it. I'm a bit of a an enjoyer of gacha games. Although I don't spend any money on them. I like them because they're grindy. Yeah. I mean, it's a cool game. It's pretty open world. The character designs are pretty cool too. Yeah, understandable. I mean, to be fair though, I only play it for like a little bit. Just do like my dailies basically, and then I log out. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I am infatuated with those types of games for some reason. Some weird part of my brain just really likes them. Yeah, the models look really good. I mean, we saw it yesterday. I'm definitely going to be using that as a guide to that model. They're really well made. It's really impressive. But yeah, this is a good website if you want to look at the models and not actually go into game and stuff. Oh, what? But yeah, this is I guess you can't see it. It's Games Fashion Archive. They have a few other things or games. They have Final Fantasy, Fire Emblem, Nier, Automata, Persona 4, Tales of Cold Steel, Xenoblade 2. But yeah, I found this out. I think I saw a video about it, about how you could view the Genshin models. It's not up to date, I don't think. It's lacking a few of the newer characters, but I think for the most part it has pretty much all of them. So yeah, I'm excited to at some point start modeling one of these characters. They're really nice. Nice looking characters. Hopefully I could model them well enough. No, yeah, I don't think there's any way to download from here. I think it's just a way to look at them. I don't think the company really likes when people download their model. But hey, it's there. You could spin it around and stuff. So it works. Yeah, that might be right. There might be a way to get them. I mean, they're right here. Yeah. There must be a way, but I'm not gonna look into it right now. Maybe another day. Oh, really? Oh, that makes sense. Mm, 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 mm. But yeah, that's it. What else? Oh wait, that was something else. Mm, 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 mm. So yeah, that's about it. I'll look more into certain things tomorrow, and I'll be ready a little bit more than I was today tomorrow. So yeah, that's about it. Tomorrow, if all goes well, I will start working on some heads. But first, I will do the rolling of the wheel. So I need to set that up first. So yeah, right then. Thank you, and see ya later. Bye.